Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, chat. What is going on? We are back with another couple of games for EPL. But first up, we've got Eyeballers taking on the Nuclear Tigers. Now, this is about as even as matchup as I think I'm usually going to get. I think these two teams are very, very close to in terms of skill level. I think they're both capable of taking this series 2-0. And I think that makes this a good 3-map series candidate, right? Eyeballers have a lot of experience. I believe they looked pretty good on the last land that they were at. I'm not too sure. But we do have our playoff bracket here. Will show us exactly what is going on here. We are currently doing the lower of the all the way at the bottom bracket for playoffs. Eyeballers, Nuclear Tigers, Senegal, Ormond. To see who will continue to move on. But yeah, here's the Eyeballers. Nobody on the team below a 1 rating, which is pretty cool for a team, right? Pretty rare, even for your lower performer to have just a flat 1 rating. So not too shabby. Old man JW still kicking it, still rolling with the youngins. Bob XD and Maxter obviously, edging out the top of those scores. And then Nuclear Tigers are also pretty close to that, right? They have Senka, their lowest rated player, who's just barely below a 1-0, a 0.97, while the rest of the team is pretty up there in terms of playing. This team is really, really good. Yeah, we're going to take a look at our map vetoes because this is going to determine what we're going to see. And the Eyeballers pick into Mirage, which is absolutely no surprise here. Nuclear Tigers picking into Inferno, which is a map that I like for both of these teams. So that one can get a little spicy. And Train as our decider if we need it. We'll take a look at the map statistics, right? Because, it's going to come down to played and won. Eyeballers have a 58% win rate on Mirage, opposed to a 56% from Nuclear Tigers, but they have 26 maps played to the Nuclear Tigers 16 maps, so an extra 10 maps played. Then Inferno, Nuclear Tigers barely have a little bit, over on Inferno. They have an 85% versus a 71%, but Nuclear Tigers, again, have less maps played. So very, very similar scenarios on both maps. And then we go down to Train, which is an 82% win rate versus a 68. The Eyeballers having the 82%, but only 11 maps. Nuclear Tigers play Train a lot more often. And we start off this pistol round very quickly. Eyeballers off to a roaring start. They keep 4 alive and put their first on the board. It's all about this conversion. I see too many teams, too many situations where teams end up losing this second round, and it really, really puts a dent in the economy early. It's a good way for the CTs to get back in, but this isn't one where that should happen. Nuclear Tigers have opted to save. We have kind of shifted into an interesting new meta. I say we shifted. We've been shifting for a while now. Well, teams have tried to figure out how to make this economy work as best as possible. Ooh, JW losing that fight with the MAC-10. Zika, hold on. They're finding kills with the USPs. Now, there's only a couple for now, and it's still an even match. Should not be even at all, right? The firepower firmly favoring that of the Eyeballers. There's an open B-bomb site. There should be no hesitation in taking this one now. Hauser's moved in. There's a big flank coming as well. So if they take too much time to clear these spots out, things can get interesting. A Molotov for Apps. Rolf is going to plant. In they come. And yeah, this one shouldn't be very hard. Get over the line. It will not be Mikus. Last one remaining. He won't be able to do much. Just trying to vacate, rotate, find a new spot to attack from. And he's made his way up to top boxes, but he's been spotted out. And the Eyeballers cruise into a second. Now the Nuclear Tigers have got a bye in this one. albeit not the greatest, right? You know, you do have Zika able to grab that AWP, but he's got no armor. You do have an MP9. You have a couple of players with lower utility. It's not everything that you could want. And that's why we see sometimes these second round force buys, is because on the third round of play, so often you kind of find yourself wishing you had a little bit more. When you buy into this round, right, you know, you're not able to buy all the gadgets that you would like on a full buy. You take that force buy in the second, you save in the third, and have plenty of money to full buy into the fourth. But Nuclear Tigers have opted to bring out the guns early, and it works out in their favor for now. Rain will take down Maxter. Now JW, a trade onto the offer. Zika gone from the round, and Flauser, he's dead from Cat as well. JW still inside of jungle, still a problem. Rain will go down or off, and there's one more player on the A site. They spot out Mikus. JW gonna drop that Molotov, that nade. Mikus will dodge it. Tuck his way under. Rolf will spot that out. Mikus will take him down, but he's been brought down very low. Will be traded out. Now it's all onto Senka. An MP9 in his hands as he starts to move out towards mid. There's a smoke that blocks him. JW seems to know that he's here. I don't know what information he's got, but apparently it's exactly what he needs. Or, yeah, I was going to say, looking at where the other players are, maybe he doesn't, because Dex was worried about Cat. But Eyeballers, very good round. They find themselves with a third. They save their rifles, bring those into the next round, and JW is able to upgrade for free into that AWP. Nuclear Tigers, their money's not great. Hope everyone had a fantastic week and is looking forward to the weekend. Everybody's waiting for the weekend. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, whatever it is, whatever you celebrate. It is my favorite time of the year. I'm interested to know what you guys is. There's just something about Christmas that really just scratches the itch, I guess. It's just a good holiday. You know, I enjoy the colder weather, even though I live in Florida. Zika, he's doing a lot of damage with that MP9. He's already gotten a kill. He'll be able to upgrade that M4, so not a completely unsuccessful round. Yeah, no, the Christmas season is super nice. I live in Florida, but the cooler weather usually is pretty nice. It does usually get cooler around here in the wintertime. Not like cold. And I haven't seen snow on Christmas in a long time. I grew up in the South. We had one white Christmas, and it was when I was very, very little. Dex needs to grab this trade. He will, and that was a very clean second kill as well. Zika falls very quickly. It was a double, and then it ends up a man advantage for the Eyeballers. Zika and Rain on opposite sides of the map to try and keep a wrap on this one. That was nasty from Dex. Lovely little tap onto the top of stairs there. Rain now by himself. There is a flank coming in, and this will have Dex dead very, very quickly. He will tuck himself into this corner. Smoke drop, but he's dead to that MP9. Just taking way too much damn time Bob XD, a good kill. They're grouped up together. Rain's able to get that kill. JW missing wildly with the op, but the Glock has got it. Rain brought down very low. Makes that an easy kill, and the Eyeballers find themselves up 5-0. As good a start as any. Goes Mikus. It's another buy round back from the Nuclear Tigers, and one that's not going great for them again. It's a man advantage in favor of the Eyeballer squad. Rain will take down Maxter. Puts us back into a 3-on-3. JW over the top of TigeRES here. A nice flash in. JW just wide on that. Dex will find the kill into Rain. Rolf and JW going down towards ramp, and that just leaves Dex. Had a nasty round earlier. The spray's not great, but Zika able to clean up. Has got a kit as well, and just enough time. It was a very messy spray there. Perhaps if he was able to, if Dex was able to get that kill earlier, maybe there's a chance there, but good break on the smoke. Bob XD just can't control the spray enough to take down Mikus. It's very close, but no cigar. Two players very low, Mikus and Rain. 13 and 8 HP respectively. Rolf brought decently low as well, down to 47 from that nade. Sinka is now all alone on the B-bomb site. He needs at least a kill here, given the situation that they are in. He needs at least one. There is a decently quick rotate in the form of Flauser. Mikus and Rain together on the A-bomb site. Maxter. Did he not spot out Sinka? He did not. Maxter's out. They're not even going to clear Van. He will get traded out, but he got his one. They're not even clearing Van, which is so weird to me. Nice kill from Maxter. That leaves the low HP Mikus and Rain. To clutch this one up, Rolf. A default plant does not favor this new positioning he's found himself in. But time's ticking away. Smokes on the bomb. Good kill under Rain. Mikus moving towards the site, and I think he's realized that this one's done, and yeah. Just trying to run away, doesn't even try to win the round. Rolf will take him down, but he'll also die to the bomb, so everyone dies in that round, but it is still an Eyeballer 6th. It is still them a very commanding lead on this game. Yikes. Not an ideal start, that's for sure. It doesn't matter. It's a little half investment, and it's not one that we really expect the Nuclear Tigers to win, but you know, expectations have got to be shattered because the eyeballers are on top in a very, very commanding way. And again, with how close Inferno and Mirage are statistics-wise, if eyeballers are kind of running away with this one, you know, Inferno might be scary for them as well. Eyeballers were on quite a win streak before they played Boot a week ago. Lost 0-2, but they beat Ecstatic 2-1, Bet Boom 2-1, Leo 2-1, Saul 2-0, Cybershock 2-1, Johnny Speeds 2-0. Like, they were on quite a win streak for a little while. And in terms of VRS, they are the favorites. Ranked 34. As opposed to the Nuclear Tigers 55. But this is like a good tier 2 matchup, pretty much. This is about as tier 2, I think, as it gets in terms of like VRS. We have another match after this one as well. It's Senegal versus Oromont. Senegal got new jerseys. Just looking at their HLTV. Oof. JW completely blind. Gone early, but a very quick trade back. Eyeballers have done a very, very good job on these mid fights, taking this mid space. Nuclear Tigers have not been allowed to get comfortable with a man advantage ever. Zika. Alone on the B bomb site. Flashes that'll keep him blind. That one won't, though. A big miss. Very loud miss as it opens up the B bomb site. Dex able to double up. Gets a kill. And follows up onto the Opper. Leaving us in a 2-on-4. And Nuclear Tigers, you may be tempted to save, but can you afford to? I mean, they have to. They don't really have a choice in the positioning that they found themselves in, but this will be an 8th for the eyeballers. Oh, little crash. And we're back in just like that. Alrighty. Nuclear Tigers, very low utility in this round, but maybe they can do something with it. Again, eyeballers, not really doing anything super fancy. They're just doing a really good job. Zika will take down Dex through that smoke. A Molotov that forces this jungle fight backwards. Zika's got a little gap over the top of this stair smoke, and so he'll use it to find JW. Rolf last man alive. He does find a kill on the exit, but there's so much more work to do. It looks like the Nuclear Tigers have found a little bit more. They have a second round now tacked on. It's still a very disappointing half for them, even if they went out, right? They win these last 2 rounds, it's 8-4. Still very, very disappointing for a map that is considered, you know, even by most standards. A 1v1 action for Mr. JW. He's gone silent. Both of them have. This is going to be a very hard read. He might just walk into it blindly. They're right next to each other, and they don't even know it. Flauser repositions himself towards top connector. $3K in this round for Flauser. They get a 4th. Good timing on that turnaround. He was going back and forth between those 2 angles, and he makes it happen. Finds the right timing. And tacks on a 3rd. And in the last round of play, the Eyeballers are pretty broke. Enough money for 2 AKs. And that'll be it. Galil on Bob XD. 2 supporting pistols. And despite their very, very dominant map. Ooh. Yikes. They take way too long to get that trade there. Again, Eyeballers looked fantastic out mid today. These mid fights have looked really good. Their executes have looked really good. But that right there was a nightmare. The fact that Rain's allowed to double up, and then he's alive for like an extra 5 seconds after that because of those whiffs. Maxter moves his way into ladder. He's dead if he walks around this corner. Maybe not. Time is an element that is not on his side, but the more of it that ticks away, the more curious his opponents will be, more mistakes that can be made. Maxter finds Flauser, knows that there's another on top of Van. Now he's down to 32 HP. That nade will take him down very low as well, down to 4, but he's gotten both of the kills onto the B site. So now the bomb site in itself is empty. Both players for Nuclear Tigers. Moving in towards Cat and Maxter. Can't believe his eyes. He will stick this plant now. And he's dead. That nade sails right in. It's the M4 that actually kills him, but the nade would have done the job either way. And Nuclear Tigers put up a salvageable half. Find 3 rounds there at the end to make it less imposing, but 8-4 on your CT side, not good. 4 rounds is not enough on this defense. Now, maybe they're just a T-sided team. Maybe they'll come out swinging in this second half and show us exactly what the Eyeballers showed us, but it is yet to be seen. Once again, no decision to force buy here into the second round. Eyeballers have opted to bring out the rifles as soon as possible, which is something you see kind of in a second half, especially when a team has a really commanding lead, right? You know, they want to bring the guns out as soon as possible and get right back to winning. Dex, he is a nice timing on that swing, but only allowed the dink. Again, not much to be expected here. And get a single kill. One more would be pretty good for the Eyeballers, but I don't really expect that to happen. Maxter's very low. Yeah. No reason to save that USP. Just trying to find an exit. Get him one more kill, do a little bit more damage, but it won't happen. Nuclear Tigers instead find themselves on a 6th round. Now, only 2 rounds away from tying this one up. That's why sometimes these leads in CS don't really mean too much, because the pistol rounds can, you know, if you're down 8-4, 9-3 and a half, all you have to do is win the pistol round and a couple of the follow-up rounds, and all of a sudden you're back in a very manageable game. Especially on a map like Mirage that can be swung either way. Good hold from the Eyeballers. And that's why you bring the guns out early, I guess, if you're in that commanding lead, because they do put a stop to Nuclear Tiger shenanigans early. Very solid B hold. Rain, last one alive in a 1-on-3, but left towards mid. There's not really much you can do to win this round. It might just be a save. There's not a lot of money on the Nuclear Tiger side. Yes, they won that last round with 4 alive, but it's the beginning of the half, right? You know, they haven't really been allowed to stack up a lot of cash to this AK. There's more value in the AK armor than the kit. Or the money that he would be getting, excuse me. More value in the kit than in the money he would be getting.
Counter-terrorists win.
Rolf looking for an upgrade, but that is a Galil towards bottom mid, so he won't go grab that. We do find ourselves 9-6 scenario, a 3-round lead for the Eyeballers, and Nuclear Tigers gonna go ahead and force buy into this round. It's not really a bad force buy, right? You're able to get some AKs. Cinco will grab a Galil. Flauser has got a Deagle and some utility, right? You know, it's not great in terms of utility, but it's not the worst buy in the entire world. Make their way out mid. This is also one, you know, because CS2 is a shorter game than CSGO was, you know, this is kind of a scenario, that can also very quickly turn bad for the Nuclear Tigers. JW is so far forward. No way Mikus is ready for this. He is not. JW will find that kill and just back away, right? He doesn't need to play here anymore. He can just back away. And they have to let him. Completely untradeable kill for JW. Nuclear Tigers finding a good couple of kills back. JW will take down Rain, but we're still in a 2-on-2. Maxter on the other side of the smoke tucks away. Ooh, almost fluffs that kill onto Flauser, and a last bullet connects on Zika's head. Very well played from Maxter. He almost flubbed that first kill. That would have been brutal. Instead, it's Eyeballers that find a 10th. And not enough money on the Nuclear Tigers side of things to really talk about a force buy here. So they, oh man. I don't like this. Not at all. Not one bit. Not one bit. 2 Galils, a Mac 10, a Tech 9, a Deagle. You got to get creative with this one. Rain's been dinked, taken down very low. On the 22 now. JW on that MP9 finds the first. Mikus is gone. They're going to boost Sinka. Up into that nest position. It is being watched by Dex. Brought down very low, but does get that kill onto Sinka. Man advantage for the Tigers. Get a double. Rolf. Ooh, no, he's ready for that. That's crazy. Good read. Zika, 1v4. He should just be backing away to save. I can't lie. You've got no money in the next round. Like, obviously, you want that loss bonus, but this decision to force buy, I think, is very poor. If you take a save, you get a full buy in the next, and you can play to keep them from overtime. I see no real reason to force buy into this round at all. I don't know if I agree with that call.
Counter-terrorists win.
They force buying again. They are. They're force buying back into it. What is this decision making? Who is making these calls? Great nade. Cinco once again. Yeah, okay. Nice kill from Zika. But Rolf and Bob XD have taken down his teammates. It's just Zika and Rain. Down goes Zika, all onto Rain, who is from the backup ramp now. Has that deagle, but swinging in. He goes down. It's 12 for the Eyeballers, Nuclear Tigers. No kills, no money. They won't touch another full buy this game. I mean, this is that is the worst call in history. I won't say that, you know, I'm not gonna beat a horse while it's down, but like you could have at least had one or two more full buys in this. Instead, you decided to just continue to force buy like you have them on the ropes. You don't have them on the ropes. You're on the ropes. You've been on the ropes all game. You had a nice little win streak there. But now you find yourself in a terrible situation. You had 4 rifles. One of them is already gone. No AKs. Just Galils on the board. Hopefully they come into Inferno looking a little bit better, because right now this is just abysmal from them. Like they definitely looked a little bit better closing out that second half and coming into the first, or closing out the first, coming into the second, but then Eyeballers seem to put a lid on things very quickly. Rolf is in a little bit of trouble as he doesn't have a ton of help, but he will now. Good kill for Flauser. They're going to molly out Rolf here, so they're going to know exactly where he is. He swings wide. He takes the first down with the AK. Traded out by Flauser. Puts us at a man advantage for the Nuclear Tigers. Now an AK finally in the hands of the T's. They move in. Maxter. Decent enough whiff. Bob XD will take down Mikus, but dead to the back, and Rain will find him. Eyeballers are probably going to struggle to close this one out. Because, you know, I think I talk about this a lot. I don't know what to call it yet, but it's kind of human nature. We have a tendency when our back is against the wall, or, you know, when we're at the end of our life, to make a final push. That's why you see a lot of these teams in this situation. You know, they haven't been able to find rounds for 7 or 8 rounds or something like that, and then all of a sudden they're just finding exactly what they need. Ooh, good nade from Flauser, right on top of Dex's head. What's happening? The same thing that happens pretty much every game. Nuclear Tigers, you don't have enough money. They don't have enough money to be going for this. I guess if they get the kills, it doesn't matter. It's nice to take these guns away, but... Okay. Oh, they find both of them. Yeah, there you go. They didn't really have the money to be doing that. That was very risky, but they take the guns away, and it's not so bad now. Bob XD finds an opening with that 5.7. It's 2 rifles. It was only one. It was the hero rifle on Dex. But now Bob XD has got one of his own. So there's some formidable firepower in this round for the Eyeballers. This isn't just going to be an easy... Oh, and Maxter able to take down Flauser. Is this the round they lose to? Is this how it happens? Pistols? After you made a series of bad decisions and found your way back into a game that realistically Eyeballer should have closed out a couple of rounds ago. Interesting. Good clear. Bob XD. Here's them vacate mid. The bomb is stuck inside of apartments. Mikus and Rain move out towards A main. The bomb is going towards B. This is a weird play, man. Like, surely you're not... Like, he's going out B to go plant the bomb, but... He's lost all of his teammates. It's a 3v1 now. All right, debate better of work. You've got full utility. There is not a kit on the Eyeballer squad, so, and no armor on Maxter or JW. That's a good opening for Zika. He'll swing back in, but he's gone. Again, terrible. I think the decision-making from Nuclear Tigers there at the end of that game was some of the worst that I've seen in a long time from a single team. That is abysmal. You are in a 3-on-3 there at the end, and you send two of your players A main to make a distraction while the bomb goes out towards B. You lose both of your players to pistol. No, I'm not a fan of that at all. I'm not a fan of their decision to continue force buying there at the end of the game. And I think, obviously they were able to put up a couple rounds there at the end. 13-8, doesn't look as bad as it originally looked. It should have been a 13-6. Eyeballers weren't able to close it out. But at the end of the day, we knew exactly who that game was going to, pretty much from start to finish. Eyeballers were in control of that one all the way to the end. So we've got one more map, at least, potentially two more, Inferno and Train up next. But Inferno is the big question mark. Are the Nuclear Tigers going to be able to bounce back on their own map pick and take us to that third map of Train? Or will the Eyeballers find themselves to... find out when we come back. We got about a 15-minute break, so go grab some water, grab a snack, use the bathroom, do what you got to do. But be right back here for map number 2. You're not going to want to miss it. We will see you guys in just a bit. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? We are back and ready to rock and roll. Map number 2. It's Inferno. It is the Nuclear Tigers map pick, and we'll see if they can bring this one back, make this one plausible, and try and fight their way to this map number 3, or if eyeballers are going to put a early stop to their shenanigans. That's a good kill from Flauser, and he's back and ready for JW as well. Out on the A site they move, and the eyeballers just never stood a chance. Maxter able to offer up a kill on the exit, but he'll die immediately after, and it's Bob XD and Dex in a 2-on-4. It's just not favorable for them at all. Senka. Oh. Good shot from Dex. 2-on-3. There's a smoke on Bob XD. This is not a round that should be winnable. But Dex finds a kill in a Flauser, and all of a sudden, this one gets a little dicey. Mikus dancing around the site, though. He's got help from Rain. And they will find themselves a pistol round win. A 1-0 start. The eyeballers looking like they want to save. That's what we've seen out of both of these teams on their secondary rounds. It has been the save, right? They want to bring the rifles out as soon as possible. So, and there's nothing wrong with that. I think I think either way, like, you choose to play the start couple of rounds, like, it's really interesting, and it can change the game a lot. I prefer the second round force buy, to be completely honest with you. I think it works, you know, in a lot of dynamics. But I don't hate this, right? There's nothing wrong with saving the second round to buy in the third. There's also a third option. I haven't seen it a lot, but I've seen it in NA, and I have seen it in a couple of times in EU. And by a couple, I mean very, very couple. I think Eternal Fire have done it a couple of times, but it's saving in the second, and then instead of forcing in the third, you half buy in the third. So everyone buys MP9s and stuff. You leave yourself with enough cash to buy into the fourth round. But you also have, like, somewhat of a better buy than you would have on the second round. Like, it's really weird. It's an interesting way to go about it. But to be completely honest, I don't think any way that you approach it is wrong. I think it just has to do with your style of play and what you want to do with the game. It all comes down to your IGL at the end of the day. Can't lie. I much prefer this short hair to long hair. I don't really miss my long hair, to be completely honest. I think short hair is the vibe. So much less I have to do with it. Nice kill from Zika. They will start to move on towards B. It is a 2-on-2, but they've isolated these fights. Molotov for new box, but nothing there. Mikus, attention turned away from the back of Dark, so it's one for Dex and make it a double, an early Christmas present. And eyeballers, first round on the board. So the decision to bring the guns out on the third one ends up paying off. The economy for Nuclear Tigers isn't in the best of spots. They'll have a good buy coming into this one. You know, 2 AKs, 2 Khalils, a MAC-10, plenty of utility. It's not bad, right? The buy is much better for the eyeballers. A lot better utility. And 5 rifles. Nuclear Tigers looking to press this issue towards top. Banana. Bob XD gone quickly, and it's Senka on the MAC 10 to open up the B bomb site. And ladies and gentlemen, the nature of Inferno, it reveals, it rears its ugly head. It's a save round. Nothing the Eyeballers can do to get back into this one. And this is why I have so many problems with this map. This is why I don't like it. Because again, you have a round like that, just a bad round from your B players, and it's over. You can't do anything to win the round. Like, obviously, it's a 5v3. You'd probably be saving this on most maps anyways, right? But even if this was a 3-on-3, like, if the rest of your team is towards the other side of the map, there's just, like, no incentive to go for it on this one. There's so many saves. Man, I picked nothing but ass. I might as well have gone to the strip club. Yeah, that's a bar. That's a bar, bro. Unfortunately, that is a bar. All right, see you guys on train. You say you like Inferno, you're a liar and a weirdo. I like playing it. Playing it's not bad. Watching it is a nightmare. It's horrendous. It's boring. It is the most boring map in the pool. Again, they've just backed away. No incentive to go for this. They couldn't find a kill back through the utility. So just to save, a 4th round on the board for the Tigers.
TigeRES win.
Where is this tournament taking place in Europe? It's not a LAN. It's an online tournament. So everywhere. It's just in Europe. Hey guys, what's the name of this game? Isn't it Save Simulator or something like this? Oh, yeah, that's Inferno, man. The most boring map in the pool. I don't know, like, playing it, again, like I said, playing it's not even that bad. Woo! Flauser, okay. And finds the double as well. Maxter never allowed to respond. Good utility and a good play. Raw from the back of Fit has got just a monumental task. I can't even believe he's found a second there. Bob XD and Dex. 2v3 smoke drop from Flauser. Flash out, Dex will run through. Catches Flauser, completely blind. Puts us in a 2-on-2. Eyeballers, this is an important round. You really, really need this one. Smoke and Molotov that won't really do anything. In fact, that smoke actually kind of gives me Koos a place to play around. Now, if Bob XD can keep a little bit of attention here, then things get a little dicey. But yeah, position's been given away as Dex throws that Molotov in the pit. Now he's going to try and back away, realize he's made a mistake, and he won't be allowed to. Miku swings, takes him down, finds a fifth for the Nuclear Tigers. Eyeballers are not looking good here on Inferno. All right, guys. All right, here's the deal. I'm going to cut you a deal. This map, boring. I'm going to take a nap. I'll be back with y'all on train. Sleepy time. Honestly, though, Nuclear Tigers are making this not so bad, right? They're very quick. They're finding these openings really, really fast. And these rounds are nice. Now, it's the way the Eyeballers are playing that kind of the snooze fest. But Nuclear Tigers are actually making this kind of interesting. It's really cool to see how they get these early picks, right? These flash plays into arches, these early openings into B. Like, no matter where they go, they're just finding these openings. Bob XD trying to waltz through a smoke that's being watched by Flowser. JW and Maxter, no choice but to save once again. But yeah, the Nuclear Tigers have been entertaining. It's the save aspect that's not entertaining. It's the latter part of these rounds is just like, all right, bro. Like, at some point, here's the thing, right? You know, you can save now, it's great, but you're about to be down to 6-1, and at some point you can't save anymore. At some point, somebody has to take a step forward and say, yo, we got to go for this round. Like, eventually you're going to have to stop going for saves. You're going to have to go for rounds. You need rounds more than you need guns. Switching to the Glock is crazy work. Good utility damage. Zika burns down to 13 HP. Magoose goes down. Maxter doing his best to hold on to the B site, and he's gotten himself another kill, but it is a man advantage for the Eyeballers.
Bomb has been planted.
But again, just to back away and save. Rolf has no interest in this. Neither does JW. He's just lingering around for some exit frags. It's a 7th on the board, though. This one doesn't even look close. God. I mean, and how is it supposed to be? Nuclear Tigers are shooting hard right now. Like, that's all it's coming down to, right? Is the mechanics. Nuclear Tigers just look like the better team. I'm watching level 10s play against level 5s. I think now is the point of no return. You have 4 rounds left in the half, and you desperately need all 4 of them. You can't save anymore. I don't care what situation you're in. You can't save anymore. Like, you have to start going for something. Win a round, bro. Win a round.
They have themselves a man advantage. Nuclear Tigers trying to press forward onto B. Bob XT lines up Mikus and Flauser, and it looks like finally they've done something. They won't have the option to save because they finally have put a stop to these pushes. Will take down JW, but Dex good on the trade, finds the double, and Eyeballers find a second round. Gotta keep going, though. Keep on pushing. Little tack pause by the Tigers. Rolf? Yeah, it is Rolf. I believe Rolf is the IGL for the Eyeballers. I believe so. All right, so here's my thing with the fixing, guys. I'm going to be completely honest with you, right? I do agree that there is some level, there are some teams that do it, right? I do think there are. I think I've seen it with my own eyes. But I think that their fixing excuse is too widespread too often. I think sometimes teams are just good on some maps and bad on others. JW able to double up in that round, and it's been a good hold from the Eyeballers. There's a lot of things that go into why teams lose. Human error. These guys aren't machines. They're not going to play exactly, to their specifications every single time they load up the game, right? A 1.24 rating is an average, right? It's your range. It's your median, right? It's your not your median. It's your range, right? It's all of your ratings compiled together and pushed into an average. So there's highs and there's lows. So there are going to be days where people go over. There are going to be days when people go under. I don't think the fixing is as bad as people think it is. However, I will not say that you guys are crazy and it does not exist, because I know that it does. Nice double from Dex. Yeah, the Nuclear Tigers have slowed down a lot. I think it's because they've shifted their strategy. They tried to slow things. They lost a round and tried to slow things down immediately afterwards. And they've been getting smoked because of it. Nice shot onto Rolf. Will put us back in a 2-on-3. Zika's down pretty low, though. So that nade will actually eat up Flauser. Good nade from Maxter. Down goes Zika and Flauser. They're going to play inside of that smoke. He's been spotted. Yeah, down he goes. And that's a 4th on the board for the Eyeballer.
Counter-terrorists win.
To be honest, I can't lie. I know this feels a little early to call it, but this kind of feels like a game that might go OT. Like, it just feels like it. It smells weird. I don't know how to describe it other than that. It feels... Yeah, it feels like this game is a lot closer than it originally looked. Mikus, good kill on a JW. Good swing back from Dex. The bomb will start to move in towards A, where Rolf was all alone. He's been good for a multi-kill a couple of times in this series. This map, not so much. Hasn't really had an opportunity. But the rotate is coming in fast for the eyeballers, so they might catch a really good timing here. Extra little 1v3. Flauser will have no problem taking him down, and we find ourselves at an 8-4 half. We change sides, and it's all going to come down to these opening rounds, right? If we're going to get overtime or eyeballers at least making this a competitive game, it starts off with this pistol round. Excuse me, sorry. I'm a little sick. My throat is super sore, and I'm really congested. I think the flu is just going around right now. It is flu season. Good Lord. Maybe not. Good God. Maybe the Nuclear Tigers just run away with this one. I just felt like for maybe a second there, there was a little hope, a little possibility for the eyeballers. But with this loss on pistol round, this one will probably seal their fate. Yep. Not much to be expected. Oh, Miku's ace? Yeah, give it to him. Nuclear Tigers up to 10. I think they are in a boot camp. Somebody asked that earlier. I don't think I responded, but it does look like they're in a boot camp. It looks like they're all in the same room. So, possibly. Couple of kills back. Sanka finding two. One with the MP9, one with the USP. This one might be over. It all kind of depends on how the eyeballers can come back into this one. But if they lose this round, it is pretty much done. Oh my God. Yo. Sanka might just be cheating. Yo, Nuclear Tigers have a lock on this one. Yo. That is nuts. They got 16 and 10. Zika will close this one out. No back-to-back aces, but hey, this one should be over. It's 11-4, no money in the eyeballers camp. This one's even more one-sided than Mirage was. Zika, no problem putting this one down. 12-4. And yeah, we will be out of this one in just a few short moments. A buy-in coming from eyeballers, but it's the last stand. It's one last hope. Now you want to try.
Terrorists win.
Bang. Fifth round on the board, just like that. Maxter. Good flash will find one. Zika, good on the AWP, will be traded out by Dex, leaving Mikus. And a 1-on-2. Molotov and Smoke. Trying to keep him at bay. He comes through, finds the first. Can't whip around. Does. Oh. Nice shot, Dex. I was going to say, he dinged Dex, but it was through the box. It was a good shot, but. And I think we're all kind of in agreement as to where this one is going. Bob XD finding Sinka. That nade from JW will find Mikus, and the B bomb site open for business. The Eyeballers suddenly playing like a team that knows how to play Counter-Strike again. It's always the 13th round that's hardest to win. Dude, listen, I'm going to get morbid. All right, I've said this a couple of times. So this conversation might get a little dark for those of you that aren't, comfortable talking about stuff like this. But do you guys know when people like people are on their deathbed when they're really sick, and then right before they die, they get better for like a couple of days, like right before they die? That's what this is like. It's like human nature, bro. It's our nature to get a little bit better right before we die. And that's what this is. That's why the 13th round is so hard to find, because teams that are on their back leg aren't wanting to give it up, right? They're going to try and fight just a little bit harder at the end to make it, I guess a little bit better of a loss. But very rarely do you ever actually see them make a comeback. Senka the first to fall. Once again, the rifles are back out for Nuclear Tigers, and the B-bomb site is open once again. This one seems to be problematic. Nuclear Tigers already shifting for a save towards the A site. Oh. Okay. Well, he's got 5 now. Zika not getting away with the save here. An 8th on the board for Eyeballers. And now I'm starting to scratch my head a little bit, because this one is starting to get into a situation that is somewhat believable. Good nades. Taking down these Eyeballers players early. And Zika will find Bob XD. Maybe the beginning of an end. Finally, they found an opening pick. We're able to stop that B presence. JW can't find the shot onto Zika, but he will find that one completely blind. Good kill. Maxter on the Flauser. JW back in with the AWP. Maxter's found Rain. Mikus takes down Maxter. Rolf gets that trade. And suddenly, the A bomb site is open. Zika on the rotate in. A 1-on-2. JW and Rolf are both low, but he's got the AWP, so low doesn't really matter at this point. Unless he swaps guns, trades for an M4, and gives this one a go. He'll stick with his gut, though. Stick with the AWP. Without Rolf swinging through the box, but JW peeks off the distraction, finds the kill, and a 9th for the Eyeballers. Now we can start to talk a little bit about this comeback, because it is 3 rounds away from happening. Nuclear Tiger is going to call a timeout now. Dude, this would be a round they lose it on too, I can't lie. I don't mean to crush anyone's hopes and dreams here, but this is a, the Nuclear Tigers lost a very similar round on Mirage. I can see this. I can see this happening. It's OT, like you said. That would be crazy. A crazy prediction. JW. Good kill on the Senka. Y'all bought the eyeballers. The eyeballers. Start to move up towards B. They have an opening pick. One player left. Mikus on that 5-7. Zika finds that kill on the Maxter. JW. Oh my god, so much damage done through the smoke. And with 3 coming in for Banana, this is a weird round. Weird spots. Nice tap from Dex. Good kill from Bob XD. In they come and in they fall. It's easy peasy, lemon squeezy cleanup. Eyeballers find themselves on the 10th, 2 rounds away from tying this one up. Good shot for Zika. Oh, JW goes down. Zika wants to end it on his own. Good trades back from the Eyeballers. Still, Maxter left with an impossible task of 1-on-3. He'll move on to the A bomb site, but there's a quick flank coming in. He's blind, and this one is over. Finally, done and dusted. The Nuclear Tigers take it after a very long-winded comeback. It doesn't end up coming to fruition. It doesn't get complete. The Eyeballers fall short just at the end, and we move on to map number 3. It's Train, and it's coming at you in about 15 minutes. So, ladies and gentlemen, hang tight. We'll be right back in just a moment. right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back and ready to rock and roll. It is map number 3, the conclusion of this series, Eyeballers versus Nuclear Tigers. Now, we have one more game going on after this. It's Sangal versus Oramond, and that one is equally as promising. But this one, not over yet. We have one more map to decide who moves on. I don't know. Hold on. I'm going to check something before I say it. But we were looking at the bracket earlier, and it doesn't look like there's a lower bracket. There is not a lower bracket for this tournament. It is just a round of 16 onto quarterfinals, onto semis, onto grands. So very interesting format. It's a little bit different than I'm used to for some of these other things. I like it, though. I like it a lot. We do have a third place decider as well. So very fun. Counter-Strike incoming. 2 games today, 2 tomorrow, 2 on Sunday, 2 Monday, 1 Tuesday, 1 Wednesday. So lots of Counter-Strike moving forward. We do start off with an Eyeballers pistol round win, and that puts us on what should be an easy cleanup.
Counter-terrorists win.
It will be 2-0. The buy will come out for the Nuclear Tigers. AK's on the board. That T-side pistol round's a tough one to lose. Such an important round on train. The T-side is often very difficult to put rounds on the board. You know, the pistol round, can sometimes offer you up a free couple of rounds. Nice shot from Maxter. Rain trying to walk out of the smoke. Take a little bit of space, but Maxter blind, dancing back and forth. JW able to find one. Rolf caught in between a rock and a hard place. Flauser, what a swing from him. And Senka on the decks, leaving Bob XD in a 1-on-3. It ain't happening. Not with an MP9. It should be a Nuclear Tigers first. Oh, it should have been. And they line up. The stars align. A 1 out of 10 chance for him to win that, and he puts it together. What the hell just happened? I cannot believe they just lined up for him like that. He didn't have to do anything. Didn't have to adjust his crosshair at all. Just had to control his spray. Nice shot from JW. He'll be able to back away. And they can't chase him. They can't trade. So we'll slow things down a little bit. Nice shot from Bob XD. Rain will take him down. They do move forward onto the B site. Trying to chase down JW, who's good for 1, is traded out after that. Smoke drops Zika on that AWP. They do secure the bomb plant, but nothing else. Dex will tap away Rain, and that'll put us on a 4th for the Eyeballers.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Senka, 1v2 towards the back of the bomb train. Not really a favorable spot for him. He will slip the gap and start to move towards B. Nice little kill there for Bob XD. Easy peasy. Just grabbing that op for JW. Cycling some util. Free Molotov. Why have to spend any more money than necessary?
Counter-terrorists win.
Five to nothing now. Looking to extend that lead. A Molotov that forces Zika out into the site. Nice kill for Dex. And a Molotov, very well timed, keeps Flowser at bay. JW starts to work his way through Long Dog. He's got pretty good timing on this. An easy kill on Senka. One more, and he's got it. Spots out Flowser as well. A missed shot, but he knows exactly where he is. He doesn't even have to swing. Just needs to wait for his teammates. Flowser's got one, but no more. And a 6th round now on the board for the Eyeballers.
Counter-terrorists win. Counter-terrorists win.
7-0. Eyeballers putting on a stomp show here on Train. Flauser finds that opening onto Rolf. Nuclear Tigers do need to start winning rounds here eventually. This has not been a good map for them so far. They need at least 4 rounds, I feel like, to make this a competitive game. Train is severely CT-sided. You're just looking at the positioning of the eyeballers. This is not a round that they should win. Although they have already won one of those this game. GW will take down Cinca. And now there's this problem of this open Ivy. He needs to hold on to. He might be good for one more here. He is. But they should be able to trade after this. He is worried. Okay, a nice Molotov drop. He's ready for Mikus. At least you would think he was. He is. Just missed the shot. Zika swings into him with that AWP, and suddenly we're left in a 2-on-2. With a kid on Bob XD, there's plenty of time to work with. Rain in the back of this corner will be taken down. Bob XD, a good shot, and it's just going to stick this bomb. 4 seconds. He's got a kit, plenty of time, and 8 sails over, but it won't do enough damage. All he has to do is stick the bomb. Mikus, sure, he gets the last 2 kills, but it won't matter. It's an 8th for the eyeballers. 4 rounds left in the half, and the Nuclear Tigers really need all 4 of them. Good trade from Flauser. Ooh, bad Molotov, though. Forces him forward. Oh my god. JW and Flauser just gapped each other. Nice shot from Flauser. And Maxter, oh, you've been spotted out now. Good luck. Zika does go down, but Flauser's got the trade. A 4K in the round. To give Nuclear Tigers their first. This is the 3rd time we've seen this today, by the way. This is the 3rd time in this series. On all 3 maps, we have seen a stomp by one of the teams in the opening, and then a resurgence by the losing team towards the end of the half. Well, it does look like eyeballers have kept a lid on things here. They aren't going to let them take a second so easy. It's Mikus left in a 1-on-2. You know where he's at. There's a flank coming in, and it's an easy kill for Rolf. No problem. Taking that one. It's a 9th for the eyeballers. And the cash not great on the Nuclear Tigers side of things. So Who's trying to run down Dex. He'll have him. Still on that Mac 10. Flowser able to find one as well. Get two. Needs the 4K. He's gotten one more. Now it's all on to JW. A one-on-one. Flowser brought low, and JW just needs the USP to get that one over the line. Flowser jumps right into his arms. It's 10-1, double digits already for Eyeballers. 1 round left in the half. And I am not confident about Nuclear Tigers' chances any longer. At least they seem to have taken a second. Still not in any way, shape, or form a good half at all from the Nuclear Tigers. Mikus. Nice try from Bob XD. Won't be happening. 10-2 now.
Zika drinking? Is it like tea? I think he's drinking tea. Remix is doing that weird audio. Ooh, little HUD refresh.
It sounds like I'm underwater when I'm like listening to myself back on Kick. Shout out VMix for this is a VMix problem. It's been a problem for quite a while. There, it's fixed now. I'm just listening back to myself. That was a little bit better. The Glocks doing great work here. They are taken down into a 2-on-2. Maxter. We'll find another with the P250. Puts us on a 1-on-2 for Zika. He'll have that kill on a Maxter. Swap into the dualies. It's all on a Rolf. He's got to recover the bomb that's in that corner. Oh, and he's got it. Good kill on a Zika. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. 11-2 now. Will the Nuclear Tigers full buy? That is the question. Will they try and buy into this? And they will. Which means we could be very well on our way to end this one. Goose will find a kill with that from Moss. Traded out. Flowser on the 5-7. Good for one. Can you find anything else? Oh, he's just running into the open arms of Maxter. Yeah. No chance there. 12-2. And I believe this one is all but over at this point. Just a formality. 3-on-3. Oh, and once again, we find ourselves Nuclear Tigers back against the wall. And they look to fight for a little bit longer. Not ready to give this one up quite yet. Maxter, only good for the first. He'll be traded out immediately, and the Nuclear Tigers find a third. I believe this one is done, though. This should just be an impossible comeback at this point. I do not think that there is any chance, any hope for this team. Nice kill from Bob XD. Zika dinked with the P250. And Molotov should be golden. It will be. Down goes Zika. We are on a 3-on-3. This isn't unwinnable. This is an interesting situation. Especially with JW being in CT like he is right now. This fight is going to be everything, but he takes down Mikus, and suddenly a man advantage for the eyeballers. Flauser and Sinka are spread out. One towards B. One towards A. They are looking for Sinka. Sitting around the red train right now. Bob XD and Rolf have grouped up. Sinka still just keeping his back on that red train. Has not given away his position yet. For a way in. Sinka. Ooh, Rolf. Lucky to be alive right now. Bob XD able to take down Flauser. 1-on-2 now. Bob XD ends it off. And it's the Eco that does it. Nuclear Tigers done and dusted. By you go. And that is them eliminated from EPL. And Eyeballers continue to move forward. We have one more game today. It's Sengal taking on Ormond, and that's coming at you in about 20 minutes. So hang tight. We'll be right back in just a moment. Go grab a snack, grab some water, do what you got to do. But be right back here for our second and final series of the day. I can't wait. We'll be, like I said, we'll be back in just a minute. Ladies and gents, welcome back to our second and final series of the day. It is going to be Single taking on Oromon. It is coming at you in just a little bit. We're going to go ahead, spend a little bit of time talking about what we expect out of this game. We'll look at the rosters and the bracket and everything like that, and then we'll hop right into the game. So Senegal versus Oromon is a very, very close game. However, I think Senegal are the better team by a very slim margin. The last time these two teams played, it was back in October on the 2nd, and Senegal took it 2-0, but it was a very, very close 2-0. It was in the proving grounds. It was 16-12 and 13-9 on Mirage and Ancient. Mirage we have, but Ancient we do not. We start off on Inferno. It's Senegal's map pick, and it's a 38% win rate map for Oromon. It is not one that we should see them perform very well on. We might see some competitiveness from them, but I do think that Senegal are just going to end up closing this map out. Mirage is going to be the big key. It is a very even map for both of these teams, a 67% win rate on it for Senegal and a 62% win rate on it from Oromon, but they have 42 maps played on Mirage in the past 3 months. This is their most played map. In fact, it's the most played map out of any of the maps for these two teams. The next closest one is Overpass for Senegal, which is a 33. They have 33 maps played with a 76% win rate. Oromon ended up banning that. If anyone is interested in the pick ban process, it was Senegal removing Ancient, Oromon removing Overpass. Senegal picked into Inferno, Oromon picked Mirage, then Senegal banned Dust, Oromon banned Train, leaving Nuke left over. So that is how we ended up with this ban, these picks and bans. We start off Oromon on the CT side of Inferno. We just had an Inferno in the last series, and yes, I was complaining about it, and will continue to complain about this map because it is boring, it is terrible, it is awful, it is slow, unless teams play it a little bit, off meta. But I don't know if that's what we're going to get here. This round wasn't too shabby, though. Very nice from Oromon, only losing 2 players in the process. Senegal with a couple of kills and a bomb plant. They should be force buying into this next round. Excuse me. Big yawn. It is a force buy. 2 Galils, a Mac 10, a Tech 9, a Deagle. It's not great. But it has the potential to get the job done. Patsy is a player that is... I think his career is very interesting to me because he played at a tier 1 level for a very long time. He played on Spirit for quite a while, I think a year or two, and then had a little stint on Liquid when they tried that European mixed team when they went with Rainwaker and Patsy, and that obviously didn't end up working out. And then after that, Patsy I think went back to Spirit for a short time, and then made his way into the tier 2 scene. So. Kind of a player that you expect to farm quite a bit. Ooh, okay, Suonko. A little 4K in the round for Mr. Camille. I don't know how to say that last name, bro. Like, how do you speak that, bro? It just sounds like you're summoning demons, bro. Is it because the E is like E? Wedge? I don't remember, bro. Wedge Kiewicz? I don't know. Adrian Stojek. That's easy. For Salt. Ooh, doubles up with the Tech 9. And oh my gosh, Dennis finds a kill with a Deagle. And into the B site they move. Spavaq kept back in CT. The bomb still has to cross. Spavaq going to throw a smoke out. He's going to hold on to this. They won't be allowed to just get into the bomb site for free. That's going to be problematic. Spavaq moves past. He starts to move towards the site. He's worried about them actually being on it. He's going to come through that smoke and should be dead to rights. He is. And it's Fnatic. Left in a 1-on-3. He's got a kit, a nade, and a flash. He probably will attempt to go for this, but not the ideal spot. They don't have a smoke for the cross, so, I mean, Fnatic can still very easily win this round. But he won't. Dennis will find himself a third. And Sangal put their first on the board early. I don't know if you guys have seen on HLTV yet, but Sangal have new uniforms. They've got new pictures and everything. They're doing like the polos, the jerseys now, which I think is kind of cool. I like the polo designs for the jerseys. The Falcons-esque. Single find their way up brackets. Gonna move on to the A side. A Molotov that'll keep them at bay for now. Nori. Maybe the first point of contact up arches. Fnatic and Suwon go double swinging, and they are only good for the first. Spavaq does find Patsy through that smoke. Back to a 3-on-3. I like the Oromond going for this retake. My main gripe with this map is that a lot of teams just opt to save in some of these situations, so it's nice. See that they're not. Frontsider accidentally takes down Antivirus. And Result able to grab that kill, so but we're left in a 1-on-1, and he won't be able to find it. Result on 13 HP. A little bit of confidence in that swing, and I don't know if there was a kit. I think there was one down near him. I don't know if he had one or not, but if he didn't, there was no time on that bomb anyways. If he did, though, Dennis needed to win the fight. Doesn't matter because he wins it anyways. And we're all tied up, and we should see Sangal taking the lead here as Oromond or Broke have to save into this round. A Molotov thrown for distraction B, but there's actually nothing here. No presence. It's Antivirus that's been left inside of CT. And I like that Sangal are kind of making a call based off of what they feel, right? You know, they kind of feel, right, that there is no presence towards B. There's no pressure. They find that kill, and Yeah, that should be all she wrote. Spava Q here on the USP. We'll find, or excuse me, on the Deagle, we'll find Result. But nothing else should be found this round. It is. Going to be a sing-all third.
TigeRES win.
Nice find from Dennis. Actually, not Dennis that finds it. It's Patsy. We'll find that kill. Cute. Moves in, able to find a double. How did he manage that one, Suonko? Takes down Clax as well, leaving just Patsy, the former Tier 1 player. And a 1-on-3, a smoke thrown down for CT. He's got a 1-on-1 on the site.
TigeRES win.
Wins the 1-on-1, but can't take down any of the players that move through the smoke, and we find ourselves tied at 3 apiece. Swonko. Takes contact with Patty, but backs away after a little bit of a botched fight. Finds himself on 38. Move back onto the A site with Fnatic. There is 3 players towards B. Lots of util being thrown out as they move in. Antivirus burns down to 37. There's a whole fight going on in the B site. We are missing it as the observer has died. Front sider, good for 1. And immediately traded back to Suonko and Fnatic. Oh, no time. Clax will find Fnatic. Wasn't even Dude, I'm tired, man. Absolutely no time in that plant. And that put an Orem on fourth. Singal taking way too much time off the clock. I'm not excited about this one either because it's kind of like we have Nuke is kind of another map that I hate sometimes because it can be kind of slow. Despite the win, not great for Oremon. 3 MP9s. Those 2 M4s already gone. Clax over towards the A-bomb site does go down. The bomb will move down this time. Result able to take down Spava Q, and he finds front sighter with the Glock as well. On to the 3K now. A 2v2 retake. Suonko and Fnatic move in from the A-bomb site to try and reclaim this round. A smoke drop for CT. A little bit of space. Result finds another. Fnatic swinging wide and won't be able to get the kill. Tries to just hit the stick. Hoping Dennis won't swing right away, but he does, and he's caught off guard. Leaving us in a tied game. This one's close early on. Neck and neck. Guys, I have a question from Sengal's admin. How we spell Suonko's last name? No idea. No idea. It sounds like I'm summoning demons when I try to say it, though. Zinkiewicz. Hold on, let me ask my Polish friend how I say this. How do I... 1 second. We'll find out how to say it in just a minute. Oremon now trailing behind. It is just a save round for them. 4 USD 250, and yeah, they're already plucked out of the round. This one's easy peasy. Patsy does go down, but he's the only one to fall. The only casualty. A 6th round on the board now. 2 rounds left in the half. And a buy round coming in from Oremon. But if they lose this, right, you know, Sengal are looking at good potential to take 8-4. trade from Patsy. We'll double up. Oh, Patsy! Hold on now. Able to find a third. Down to that Molotov, trying to find a spam through the smoke. Won't find it. Finds himself. 211 HP. Still trying to get a spam. Glax will take down Antivirus and has the double to save the round for Senegal. Patsy, what was that? A little bit of brilliance.
TigeRES win.
It is 8-4. And it is Oromon trying to just run up brackets. They're distracting about this. Oh, Patsy's made his way through the smoke. He found a kill on a Spavacue. So they'll move their way onto the A bomb site with one less man than they started the round with. The bomb will go down. And now a man advantage retake for Senegal. Norvi with a full kit of utility. There is not a kit though. No defuse kit on the CT side. So they'll have to get a move on here eventually. They go. Glax has been spotted out towards library and down he goes. This has really just been the Patsy show. The rest of the team has just not been great. Yeah, Oromon might be able to take advantage of that on the T side. All right, I'm sad to report that my Polish friend is of no help, as he has said that you say his last name exactly like it's typed out, and I don't know. No idea. I am even more confused than I was when we started. Needless to say, it is a 6th round for Ormond on the board. This is just a save for Singal, going to be playing for exits.
TigeRES win.
All right, guns are out for Singal. He saved in the second so they could buy in the third. We'll see what they can do with it. Right now, nothing too flashy, just a default. Still keeping control of top banana. Fnatic and Spavacute. In a 2-on-3, they've taken the B bomb site and gotten the bomb down, but we will see a retake coming in from Singal. Once again, no kit though. So time, kind of an issue. And they go, Spavacute towards Banana. We're going to just play the bait. They know that he's here now and that there's a player on site as well. Clax will take down Fnatic. And Patsy's going to stick this bomb. They are just going to defend him. And there's plenty of time on this. Singal, take a 9th. The retake is good. Clax with a nice double. That puts him over positive. Patsy is really having a good day, though. 19 and 10. Almost at a 2 KD. Salt and Norway good on the kill. Suonko doubles up. Good trades. And a man advantage now for the Oromon squad. Sengal. A 2-on-3. A retake that is somewhat feasible for a moment longer, right? You've got a kid on Patsy, so obviously you want to entertain the idea of sticking around, but if he can't find a kill quick enough, then you probably should just back out. There's 20 seconds left. Bomb halfway gone now, and with Clax falling, yeah, Patsy, it's just a matter of time. A lot of damage done through the smoke. Spavaq brought down to 28. It is a force buy from the Sengal squad, and it is not a good one. 3 rifles and 2 pistols. All they have to fight with in this round. Patsy, one of those rifles is gone. The most effective one, but it is Dennis who's stepping up this round with a big double kill. And Rassault will find Spavaq as well, putting Frontsider in a 1-on-3, turned 1-on-2 with smoke down. Frontsider will grab that, and Rassault through the smoke. A great timing, great kill. And Sengal onto a 10th now. No money on the side of Oromond. And as broke as they are, you have to imagine they probably just force buy into this. Maybe not. Frontsider and Antivirus can buy in the next round if they save. So they'll take a timeout to talk about it, because this one is feasible. I can understand a save here. 2 of your players can buy pretty well. The rest won't have great buys, but it'll be decent. Either way, you kind of end up at the same spot, don't you? Right? If you save this round, force buy the next. No, because then you have to save and that. Yeah. It kind of just has to do with how many rounds they have left, and I think that they are going to elect to just save. Force buy into the next. This is an interesting decision, one that could cost them the game or one that could very well win them the game. Dennis with 3, Clax with 2, and Sengal with 11. Now a buy coming in from Oromond. It's not a great one. It'll be okay. See what they can do with these rifles. They're just fast up mid. Easy kill for Dennis. He's found a 3rd again. Yeah, it is mow down central. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Patsy will find it with the USP. 12 for Sengal. Oromond broke coming into this next round. They've got no money. Nothing to work with. This one should be done. We should be moving on to Mirage. A map that recently for Senegal has looked pretty good. In fact, they have a better win rate on it. Now, again, Ormond have a lot more maps played on it. A lot more. Senegal, as of recent, have taken down some pretty good teams on it, right? You know, they've taken down 500, WW, whoever that is, and it's Deco, Sitham, Kellyan, Musu, Strogo. Another Russian team. Never heard of them before. I think I've heard of, what's his face? Deco. Oh, it's a streamer team. Okay. Shout out production. Little 3v3. Norway able to take down Antivirus. 2 kills left to find, and I think that we have reached the conclusion. Although maybe not. Suonko finds one and traded back. Frontsider. This is heard. They know exactly where he's at. Clax has got a pretty good timing on this one. We'll give Frontsider a good chance, but he's 8-16. Hasn't had the best of games. We'll see if he can turn that around here. Win a huge round for his team. He'll be spotted out. There's a good timing for Clax, and he's running right back into it. Not ready for it, Clax. Easy kill, easy game, easy closeout. 13-7 is your scoreline, and we move forward to map number. Got about 15 minutes before we get into that, so ladies and gentlemen, hang tight. We will be right back with all the action on Mirage. Like I said, you got about 15 minutes, so go grab a snack, grab some water, use the bathroom, do what you got to do, but be right back here for map number 2. You're not going to want to miss it. We will see you guys in just a bit. Well, we're back with the pistol round on map 2. It's Sengal to start off on the CT side, and Oromon have made their way out onto A. Rasal caught between a rock and a hard place. He had an opportunity to get his kill, but he messed up. Those shots are extremely close for Clax, but they aren't finding their mark. Oh, Sengal gifted a golden goose as Oromon think they have an opportunity as they hear them run out of bullets, but there's 3 players waiting behind that smoke. Good luck winning that fight. They don't. And Sengal only lose result. They win that pistol round pretty effortlessly after that. A bomb plant and a kill. We might see a force buy from Oromon. They do end up forcing into this, so we'll see what they give us. Right now, working their way up connector. Looks to be an ace split. Good kill from Patsy. Brought down very low, down to 32 HP. Dennis has also fallen. Patsy finds another towards the bottom of connector. And advantage now. Patsy doing more damage. Assault will find Fnatic. Frontsider down to the MP9. And it's all on the Suwonko. They know exactly where he is as well. He killed Patsy. Well, no element of surprise there. 3 kills for the MP9 and an upgrade into a rifle. Rasalt just absolutely farmed every bit of cash he could. Easy kills for Dennis. Won't find the ace. Patsy will take down one of them. And that'll be a 3-0 start for Sengal. Oromon. Now they've got the bye once again. They have an AWP out on Spavak. Spavak Q. I've heard his name said several different ways. Spavak Q. I've usually gone with what some of my European co-commentators have said, which is, I believe, Spavak. Dennis on this AWP. Good positioning. Good read. Antivirus. Drop down, and yeah, a man advantage now for Sengal. They're very comfortable with this. That's 3 in the round. He's done everything for his team. All they've got to do is close it out. Frontsider and Fnatic start to move on to the B site. Normally he'll dodge that flash. Spot out Frontsider. Fnatic's got a kill, but he's lost his teammate. He's lost his own life as well. Great from Norway. AK upgrades. Good start for Sengal for Ormond. Saying ideal, you're going to have to take another save here so you can full buy into the next. And a shot for Dennis. It's a 2-on-3. One that Sengal should be saving. They will be saving. And Klax is just looking to take an exit here at this point. Oh, frontsider's dead.
TigeRES win.
Good damage and a good round from Ormond. But good damage on that exit from Sengal. They don't let it completely be in vain. Ormond jump out onto the A site. Patsy finds a kill, but traded out by Suwonko. Fnatic finds a kill, but Result finds a triple. And this round is over just like that. Result. Good God almighty. What a play from him. Trades are really good for Sengal. They're playing a very, very solid Mirage defense right now. Ormond are kind of all over the place and I think thriving in the chaos, but Sengal look very solid, very clean. Their trades are really good. Their mid rounds have looked pretty good so far. They've got a couple of hiccups here and there, but for the most part, very solid. A shot from Dennis. Lots of spam coming through the smoke. Suwonko looking to come through. He's got 1 kill. Spavak able to find Patsy, and that leaves us in a 3-on-3. Suwonko has moved into stairs. In comes the retake. Dennis has made his way into nest again. A Molotov dropped. That'll keep him at bay. And with 20 seconds left on the clock, time is ticking down. Retake has to come in now. Clax will take down antivirus, which will keep them interested. 15 seconds left on the clock. They've got to get a move on. A double flash from Suwonko. They know that he's here. Spavak is tucked inside, and I just think too much time has ticked off of this. They've got the kill on the Suwonko, but there's no time to get on the bomb. There's absolutely no time to win this round. Sengal, way too much time taken away.
Terrorists win.
Or we barely gets away with his life. Clax does not. And that is a big fumble from Sengal there. In the A-bomb site. A problem to hold. Norway. Saving that MP7.
Terrorists win.
Good kill back. Clack's on a double on that MP7. He's not allowed to get away with his life. But he has made this round winnable for Senegal. Spavak moving towards Cat. Will miss that shot. That's bad. Danis finds a kill. There's a kid as well. Plenty of time. 20 seconds left. They need to find where Fnatic is. They find him now, and Danis has got an easy kill. Which means Senegal have found themselves a 6th. Again, plenty of time for that defuse.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
There's a fast rotate coming in. Frontsider's made his way through mid. The bomb's planted for this, though, so even though he's rotated, right, this is something that should be known, but there is no smoke. This is a good double setup, and yeah, once again, just too much time taken. Frontsider able to take down Dennis. Norway will move in and take down Antivirus, but this isn't a round he can win. It's a 5th for Oromond.
Terrorists win.
Virus. Last one alive. Down he goes. Senegal take the half 7-5. We flip sides. Oromond again. They need this map for survival. They lose this one. They are out of EPL. Little fake B or A executor looks like. What is this smoke for? Let's find out. It's a fake B. It's for Cat. Oh, it's for Cat. Interesting lineup. Someone clip that. That's a good lineup. Little Cat smoke. Shots from Norway and Patsy, front sider, and Spavik make it just front sider, and he looked to do it on his own, but Norway will find that third. He didn't have the best of map ones, but he's having a good map two, up to 13-4 now.
TigeRES win.
Saying all up to 9 now. And a buy coming in from Ormond, and one that's really important for their game. This game gets a little scary if they don't win this round. I won't call it a must-win because it's not, but for them to be comfortable, it does feel like it has to be a victory for them. Dennis tearing up the defense here on the B site. Clax will stick the plant. It's planted for Cat, which gives Norway time to work through. Clax playing around with that MAC-10. Here's them on the site, so it goes very low. We're on the right side. It won't take much to take him down, but it's no good. Fnatic, a tap on the bomb, but no stick. Good kill. Fnatic off for the bomb now, and Norway spots it. That's bad. Fnatic now has to full stick. 10 seconds left. Norway trying to spam. He's got it so close, but so far he's found it eventually. A kit on Fnatic wins that round. But no kit, no round, and no money to keep Sengal from finding an 11th. This could very well be the end of it. You know what? I don't hate the attempt there from Ormond, but I can't lie. Sengal have just been playing damn good Counter-Strike here today. A little half investment will give Ormond enough money to work with in this round. Well, this one could very well be over. Sengal have just been playing really, really good Counter-Strike here on Mirage. I mean, they played it good on Inferno as well. But here on Mirage, they really just have looked like a different beast. Oh, man, it's Bobic spotted out. Antivirus from Cat. He needs to be careful and back away. He can't fight that. There's no tradability from him at all. So they've already lost their AWPer. Frontsider has made some timing. Now, Patsy is watching for it. It all comes down to this fight. Is Patsy going to get this kill, or is Frontsider going to find it? It's Patsy that gets the kill. And with that, they know that the B bomb site is empty, right? This should just be a send-up, Cat. And Rasalt's going to go ahead and start to move. Yeah, there's no reason not to. It should be empty. It is empty. It's done. He's got this space. Now his teammates can just rotate over. Ormond don't have time to rotate in. Stopped by that Molotov. No, we'll be a little delayed getting in here, so there is time for a rotate. Look at Clax. He's in a position to take away these guns, too, right? Antivirus brought down low just to 26 HP. And while Antivirus is looking for a way into this round, his teammates have already called the save. This is going to be a 12th for Sengal. And Clax can take away some guns. He will take away at least one. Fnatic inside of Palace. But he's the last one alive, and it looks like he's being, watched for. They're kind of ready for this. Yeah, down he'll go, looking for Clax. There goes the last gun in the round, and this next buy, I mean, it is brutal. No guns saved over. Sengal are a different demon. Flash out mid, counter flash. Spavik inside of that cat smoke. Oh, he's found out by Dennis, though. Spavik has just not had a good day. And neither have Ormond on Mirage. This is supposed to be their comfortable pick. They have so many maps played on it. It just doesn't seem to matter. Flax will take down Fnatic, and yeah, Sengal have just been the better team today. That doesn't mean there's not a chance still in this round. Sure as hell doesn't feel like it. So Unko will go down. Frontsider's got a kill, and they know exactly where he's at. Patsy looks to close it out by himself. He can't do it, but the B-bomb site's open for business. It's a 2-on-1, and this one should be over. Bomb will go down. Now time working against him. 40 seconds ticking down. Time waits for no one, Frontsider. You got to get a move on soon. You don't have a kit. So you're going to need plenty of time to work with, and he knows that. He's just trying to take his time, trying to keep the element of surprise for as long as he can. But the bomb is gone past 20 seconds now. And in 4 seconds, this round will be unwinnable, and it is now. It's done. This one's over. Ladies and gents, Sengal move forward. Frontsider is done and dusted. Nice try, Ormond. It's over. Bye, bye, bye. And that's it for us here at EPL today. That second series was a lot quicker than I thought it was going to be. I expected that map 2 to be a little heavier. I expected it to go a little bit further, but it didn't. Senegal take it 2-0 and move forward to the playoffs, and Oremont find themselves eliminated from EPL. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to do it for us today and for me at EPL. The rest of the playoffs will be carried out by other casters. So I will see you guys when I see you. Make sure you guys take care of yourselves, hydrate, drink water, eat the right foods, go to the gym and work out, and take care of yourselves mentally, physically, and emotionally. It's super important. I love you all. Peace.